Alrighty then. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Let's close that down. That's all closed down. Alright, everything's looking good. We can go ahead and get into this. We have most of our gear here. So I still really need my fucking crossbow. But we are actively wearing our Tuska's gear. That's a thing that's happening. And we are actively doing the gear swapping. Unfortunately, we have a level 50 wand right now, which is really hurting our magic DPS and causing us to take quite a bit of damage. We're also using... These fights are fairly short, which means a lot of the time that I spend activating my defensive skills aren't really seeming to help all that much, so I kind of probably need to switch things around, specifically for the Barrows brothers, because we're spending a lot of time activating a lot of defensive skills, but then we're also losing all of our adrenaline between fights. So if I was able to maintain my adrenaline or, do something like that, then we could sort of get around some of this. But we're rocking... we've got our one-handed crossbow. We don't have our repriser yet, which is why we're still killing the Barrows brothers. But we do have our tier 60 Black Dragonhide shield. So our ranged gear is actually working pretty well right now with our little one-hander shield setup. Like I said, we're still a little slow, but slow and steady wins the race. And what we really want to concern ourselves with is not with the speed at which we're killing these guys necessarily, but the efficiency, the resource efficiency with which we're killing them. Now, right now, Tuska's is actually quite a bit inefficient. I've been using up a lot of these attuned portents of restoration. I usually use one. Sometimes I've used as many as 3 in here. Things seem to be going really well right now. I'm not losing very much health at all in this. But again, it's primarily because of, my inability to use rejuvenation, my inability to maintain stamina, stuff like that. So we'll get to that at some point. There are things that I'm going to get access to in the future. This also, so we only have 8,000 hit points. We had 10,500 or 11,500 or something like that when we were wearing our tank gear. Unfortunately, there is no, tank hybrid gear. It's all stuff like this with the percent chance to crit or, whatever the bonus is. So... what I'd really like is I'd like to have the Saradominus War Priest gear. I think that'd be my favorite. Because then I'd have double my 6% chance. So right now, with my reprisers and stuff, I have a 6% chance to block a huge portion. Well, it's 6.6% chance to block a huge portion of the damage I take. But if I had the Saradominus gear, I'd have another 6% chance to get that huge block. So that would double the number of times that I was getting this bonus right here. So one day we'll definitely be wearing that. That would definitely be the ideal for this setup. I don't know how long this build is going to have any sort of effectiveness. It's fun. I like swapping between all my different styles, even though each of my different styles is kind of built to be the same, right? They all have the same defensive skills. They all have primarily basic damage skills with only a single threshold damage skill, because I'm primarily focused on defense. This is the Tuska's War Priest set that you get from Mezcab. We just hit 75 armor, so it's a 3-tier hybrid armor set where you can equip it at level 25 and it tiers down to 25, and then at 50 it tiers up to 50, and then at 75 it tiers up to 75. But it's all based on your armor level. But it gives a nice 6% critical strike chance, which is dope. Yeah, I would prefer to have the Saradominist War Priest set, because the Saradomin War Priest set gives me 6% chance to have this effect here. When damaged, 6.6% chance to reduce incoming damage by 50 to 95%. It doesn't grant the accuracy like this one does, but it does give another 6% chance to reduce damage by 50 to 95%. So then I would have 12% chance to have huge damage reduction on some attacks, which would be really good since primarily I'm concerned about my defenses. And I don't think that 6% crit, because I'm not focusing on crit, because I'm not trying to do any sort of crit, this crit chance has a significantly lower effect, but and we just boop. Nice. But I am enjoying quite a bit the fact that I'm getting to swap all my weapons again. I really, really like this swap weapons, run different revo bars playstyle. Even though I have homogenized them pretty significantly, because they all have, you know, the same armor abilities and stuff like that. We've been doing a lot of barrows. We've got a lot of barrows items. I got another new item last night. So in 340 kills, oh no, I got 2 more. So my collection is now up to 19 of 39 unique items, which is crazy. I'm getting pretty close to a couple of different sets here. Like I just need the Arim's robe, and I've got all of Arim set. I don't have the wand. Okay, so wand and robe. I'm 2 items off, right? I need the helmet and the weapon for Durak. I just need this, Guthan's helm, and I have the full Guthan set. I just got Guthan's war spear. So I'm going to try some Guthans out, because that seems like it's going to be fun. I've got 3 pieces of Karils to get, right? Helmet, 2-handed, and then offhand pistol. We got 2 pieces of Torag that we need, and then we've got 1 piece of Varric that we need. But it's going pretty good. I'm enjoying it. You know, there's some things that are sort of wrong with this hybrid build. For example, because there's no accuracy bonuses, the accuracy is pretty low even when using the proper weapon against the enemy. There's no damage reduction, there's no health. The hybrid gear sets are just not great. And it is really too bad. It is really too bad. But we're going to play with them anyway, because it's a playstyle we want to get used to. It's a playstyle we want to work on improving. It might come to a point where the best thing to do isn't necessarily to... well, I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah, so Sliske's armor will absolutely be better, because then I'll get to use one bonus and then a half of another bonus, right? Because it's only a 3-piece set, Sliske's is, and you get a full 6-piece bonus out of it. So I could get like 6% chance with the Ceradominist to reduce the damage I take, and then also get a 3% crit chance, or maybe even get another 3% chance, because Ceradominist and Zamorakian War Priest gear give the same bonus. And then Armadil and Bandos give the same bonus, which is a cooldown reduction. So I don't know if the Zamorakian bonus would stack, but if it does, then I could get all the way up to a 15% chance to reduce the damage I take by 50 to 95%, which would be fucking crazy. Like, absolutely fucking crazy. So, yeah. We'll see about that. I could also be using the ghost gear here. Would probably be a pretty big deal. Right, because the ghost gear is good against these dudes. It has bonuses that help. But yeah, I am definitely looking towards getting Sliske's. I think that's kind of my end game. At least end game for the hybrid. I think Sliske's is going to make the hybrid as good as it can possibly be. And so whatever we can do with Sliske's is as much as we're ever going to be able to do until they decide to go ahead and give us some different stuff. It is really fun, though. I am very much enjoying running around with all of my defenders and my one-handed weapons and, you know, just killing stuff and banging around. It's a good time. It's a real good time. I really like these portents of restoration, these auto heals. It's nice to just take my heal off of my bar completely. That really makes me happy. I'm kind of wasting them right now. I don't even think I really need them in here. I could probably get away with not having them and then just try not to die. Although there are some times I would probably die anyway. Also, so I have much less HP right now, but I don't think I'm actually taking more damage. I do think I'm actually taking less damage with this gear. I just have thousands less HP. And so I'm taking a higher percentage of my health, even if I'm taking less overall damage. And that's in spite of the fact that this gear only gives me tier 60 armor because hybrid gear is reduced. Down by 15 levels. So I have, I'm getting much less value out of this armor from an armor perspective. So again, I think the Ceradominus is just kind of the way to go. But we're looking for a level 70 wand and my two-handed crossbow so I can get my repriser. Once I have those two things, then I will have tier 70 weapons, tier 75 armor, or tier 70 weapons, tier 75 armors all the way around. And then we can start doing some real legitimate testing as to the efficacy of this particular build. Which I'm very excited for. Very, very excited for. Ooh, I'm losing lots of damage this time. That's crazy. Yeah, sometimes I just get hit wrong. Things don't go right, and I gotta use these portents a lot earlier. End up using them a lot earlier. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. I really, really like, honestly, having this pistol crossbow and this shield actually makes me pretty happy. I kind of like that build. Obviously, the repriser is, I think, significantly better because, it acts as a two-hand weapon, and also I actually need to be changing. I think I need to put this ability. No, that's right. I need to get to where I can use unload. Oh, that's an ultimate. There just aren't a lot of great two-hander bow abilities either, which kind of makes me sad. Or dual-wield bow abilities. But whatever, it's fine. Oh. I'm all frozen. This started happening yesterday. I don't know what's going on. Don't know what's going on at all. But it's crazy. Took a lot of extra damage right there. There's also some sort of, like, cooldown on these. Like, I'm below half health right now. I don't understand why this isn't getting used. Like, I'm taking damage. I'm below half health. Use my fucking Healy, dude. And I can't... Yeah. These are not really as effective as I would like them to be. Sadly. It's like once I get under half health, they just stop working. You have to be hit from above half health and then end up below half health or something like that in order for them to trigger. I'm not really liking that. I don't really want to actively be eating my foods either. But that might just be what ends up happening. Who knows? Nobody knows. Let's see if we can survive this without using another heal. Because I don't have any heals. So we gotta kill this dude without taking 1,000 hit points. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure we're fucked here. But who knows, you know? We get some lucky blocks. We get some lucky shots. So far we haven't taken like any damage. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Yeah, look at you go. Look at you go. Fucking gaining health on this boss. Hell yeah. Dope. We're gonna stop taking our portents with us. They don't seem to really be doing what I was hoping they would do. On the bright side, it means that I don't really need to make any more of them, which is nice. It does, however, mean that I need to get my eat back on there. So the way I've got things set up right now, I can't really use them. Well, I guess I could use them against the Barrow brothers. I've got my protection set up so that whatever I'm best against with that particular weapon is the prayer that I have. So for example, my magic gear, which I'm wearing right now, has my melee protection. Nice. Unlock that. Get all of my... Now I can do this and get my cooldown back. So I can have rejuvenate for every boss now, which is going to be massive. But yeah, so my magic has my melee protection, my melee has my range protection, my range has my magic protection. So I guess, since I can get my protections back every time, my prayers back every time, maybe I should just be rocking those protections as well throughout these fights. Maybe that will help. And then let's just see if we can do this. If we do this with our protections, maybe we can avoid using any foods. So we're gonna go here and here. It'll probably mostly come down to prayer management. You know, if I hit the little turn off prayer button often enough, and don't forget. That's right, Master of Light, more fucking barrows. But we're getting close. We're getting close to everything we need. I still just need my two-handed fucking crossbow. It's very important to my build. I want my other defender. But we've got our full Tuskas set, and we are doing our weapon swapping across our different types of skills. So this is the one that's draining my prayer, because he's a butt face. As long as he doesn't drain it all the way, and I've still got some, we should be alright. Yeah, so we're swapping to the different styles in between every one of these fights. Oh no, I'm all the way out of prayer, okay. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Maybe I should start with the rock then? Maybe I should be finishing with a rim every time? Go around, come back to a rim, so that I have my prayer? That sounds like it's probably a good idea. I'm really high up there on the items, though. I have 19 of the 30 possible items I can get, so I'm only missing 11 items from the 6 Barrows brothers I can kill. Which feels pretty good after only a little more than 300 kills. What do we have? We got, 342 kills. And we're almost 2/3 of the way on our unique collection. That's pretty crazy, honestly. Feels pretty good. I really wish that I had something to maintain my freaking adrenaline with. I need to get that item that allows me to maintain my adrenaline. Oh, yeah, that's not... I'm an idiot. We heal by going over here. I think our viewership is starting to get as bored with the Barrow brothers as I am. I'd really like to get my last item and be done here. But this is how things in this game are measured. I mean, there's no way around it. If you're trying to grind out for certain things in this game, you're gonna be doing the same stuff for days or potentially weeks. There's really no getting around that fact. the game is designed in such a way. Oh, look, I lost prayer there too. So it seems like all the magic dudes fuck my prayer. Or I don't know. There's a couple of people who fuck my prayer. I don't like it. Makes me sad. It makes prayer so useless against these guys. I don't like it. It's also a little crazy to me that this hybrid build that requires so many resources and so much stuff is so completely overshadowed by Necro. Like, I've gone out of my way here to try and make this as strong a build as I can for, you know, switching weapons and all that stuff and consistently being able to use all the different types of gear. Necro doesn't work on the Dagonoth Kings? No shit. Why is that? We need to take these out of here. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe we should just call this good enough for now and go try some other stuff. Range, mage, and melee. Yeah, but you would think that Necro would be able to work on that. Because there's no resistance to Necro. Or do they specifically have to be attacked with those types? So let's go try the Dagonoth Kings. So that's primarily what I was trying to do here. They have to be attacked with those types. That's crazy. Okay, so this little setup is actually going to be pretty good there then. Because I have all three. So let's go maybe try we've got all of our weapons, we've got all of these. Let's bring a couple of prayer potions. What are some things that the Dagonoth brothers do? Do they do any poisoning or anything like that? Let's bring 2 prayer potions, and let's bring the rest, the fishes. And then we'll go over here, and we will bring our food stuff down to this button on every set here. Not sure it wasn't that long. Okay. And then let's go see if I can change that to this other button. Additional action bar 1, slot 14. Nope, can't change it to that. Can we change it to V? There we go. That'll be my eat. Alright, so where are the Dagonoth brothers at? Or the Dagonoth Kings? From Mennik Province, Lodestone, situated deep in the caves of Waterbirth Island, resides the 3 Dagonoth Kings. each using a different combat style. All right. What do I have to do to get out there? Waterbirth Isle. Okay, so I probably have to actually beat the quest line up here, don't I? The Fremennik, whatchamacallit quest line. Hobgoblins! I didn't realize there were hobgoblins up here. Sure, let me go with you. I do not speak to Outlanders. Okay, yeah, I have to complete the Fremennik bullshit quest. Fremennik trials, set as active. Dope, let's go do this. And then we'll go murder these nerds. We also have a lot of other abilities and stuff we could use. I could bring 4 more, right? The chaos, the mind, the body, and the nature runes. So I could bring another set of runes that would give me the ability to use these, and I don't know that that would be a bad thing. Greetings, Outlander. Do you have any quests? Quests, you say, Outlander? Well, I would not call it a quest as such, but if you are brave of heart and strong of body, perhaps... No, you would not be interested. Forget I said anything, Outlander. Accept the quest. Actually, I would be very interested to hear what you have to offer. You would? These are unusual sentiments to hear from an Outlander. My suggestion was going to be that if you crave adventure and battle, and your heart sings for glory, then perhaps you would be interested in joining our clan and becoming a Fremennik yourself. What would that involve exactly? Well, there are 2 ways to become a member of our clan and call yourself a Fremennik. Be born a Fremennik or be voted in by our Council of Elders. Well, I think I've missed the first way, but how can I get the Council of Elders to vote to let me join your clan? Well, that I cannot answer myself. You will need to speak to each of them and see what they require of you as proof of your dedication. There are 12 council members around this village. You will need to gain a majority vote of at least 7 councilors in your favor. So what do you say? Give me the word and I will tell all of my tribe of your intentions, be they yea or nay. I want to become a Fremennik. As I say, Outlander, you must find and speak to the 12 members of the Council of Elders and see what task they might say you. If you gain the support of 7 of the 12, then you will be accepted as one of us without question. Okay, where's the fucking Elders at then? That guy looks old. Maybe not. Maybe you just got crazy hair. Just got crazy hair, okay. What do you want, Outlander? Are you a member of the council? The Fremennik Council of Elders? I am pleased to say that I am. My value as a huntsman is recognized by my position there. I was wondering if I could persuade you to vouch for me as a member of your clan. You? Well, I'm not totally against the idea. If you can demonstrate some hunting skills, then perhaps I may offer my vote. How can I prove my hunting skills to you? I can go kill like 100 chickens for you right now. Chickens? You think that would impress me? Cows then. I could kill cows until the cows come home. No, the prey I have in mind for you to prove your worth to me is something far more dangerous, far more difficult, far more deadly. Not giant rats, I suspect you are mocking me, Outlander. You will need to prove your skill as a hunter to me by tracking and defeating the Drogan. What's a Drogan? Some kind of cheap barbarian ripoff of a dragon? No, the words are slightly similar, I suppose, but they are very different creatures. The Drogan is an evil ghost from Fremennik mythology that devours the souls of those brave warriors who meet their ends at sea. It stalks the coastlines, invisible to all. It brings us bad fortunes and curses our journeys across the sea. It is also unkillable by normal means. Let me get this straight. You want me to hunt an unkillable, invincible, invisible enemy? How am I supposed to do that? Well, Outlander, should you accept my challenge, I will show you a special hunter's trick that will help you. Do you accept my challenge? Yes. Well, I need every vote I can get in the Council of Elders, but this certainly sounds impossible to do. Not at all, Outlander. The Drogan is indeed impossible to kill, but that is not the same as being impossible to fight against. Every time he takes a Fremennik life, he gains in power, so to keep it from becoming too powerful, we hunters hunt it and steal its life force. To defeat the Drogan, you will need a special item. I have one to give you, but it seems as though your inventory is full. Motherfucker. Take care of the talisman and see me when you have completed this task. Southeast. Oh, this thing's gonna be hella far away, isn't it? Oh, northwest. Guess not. What's that butterfly there? Alright, so it's like right here. Southwest. I feel like I'm chasing something. Okay, so it wants me to go across here, but I can't. At least that's what it seems like. Maybe it wants me to be right here. Oh, is my game frozen again? It is. Okay, game. Not really sure why this started happening, but it's kind of upsetting. I should try and find the council members. The hunter will vote for me if I can pass this trial. I need to track and defeat the creature called the Drogon. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I need to get across the water here, so let's do that. Oop. Ninja impling. I don't think I can get the ninja impling yet. Not high enough. Oh, it's still south from here. That's crazy. So it seems like it's actually kind of directly south. Might need to go ahead and start using some teleports. Oh, nope, now we're going north. So it's like straight west. Oh, I think my scroll was off. Never mind, it might be up this way. Oh, now we're going southwest. Okay. Over here somewhere? Oh no, it's saying southwest. I'm going the wrong fucking way. Wow, there's seriously no way through over there. Okay, that's cool. Real fucking cute game. Northwest. Northwest. Southeast. Guides me east. Southeast. pretty sure I'm supposed to be, like, looking for something. It's gotta be this butterfly. Because I've seen it a bunch of places. I think I'm chasing this butterfly around. Or maybe not. There it is again. Okay, I am chasing this butterfly around. Am I supposed to catch it or something? Now there's 2 butterflies. Oh, I hate this thing. Now it wants me to go northwest. What? Now I'm chasing this butterfly? Northeast. South. Southeast. Southwest. Okay, everything about this entire quest makes me hate my life. It's gotta be this butterfly. Oh, I probably have to have a fucking net, don't I? Do I have a net? Even if I have a net, can I even use it off of my belt for this? Probably not. Do I not have a butterfly net? And I'm angry. I cannot abide a highwayman to live. Okay. Thoroughly annoyed. I only have to get 7 of 12 of them, so we're just gonna forget that that one exists. And do a different one. Because the last thing I want is to deal with whatever that is. Oh. Didn't mean to attack you, sorry. Guess you have to die. Nothing in the chest. There's never anything in the chests. Makes me a little sad. Wants me to attack that person. Here we go. Can we talk to Blaine? Or Blannon? Good day. Good day to you, sir. Okay. How about Ingrid? Is Ingrid a leader? Nope. Ingrid's just an asshole. We definitely want to talk to this person, the navigator. I think maybe all the people who are the elders probably have titles. I'm trying to become a member of the Fremennik clan. The chieftain told me that I may be able to gain your vote at the Council of Elders. You wish to stop being an outlander? I can understand that. I've no reason why I would prevent you becoming a Fremennik. But you first must pass a little test for me to prove you are worthy. What kind of test? Well, I serve our clan as a navigator. The seas can be a fearful place when you know not where you are heading. Should something happen to me, all members of our tribe have some basic sense of direction, so that they may always return home safely. If you are able to demonstrate to me that you too have a good sense of direction, then I will recommend you to the rest of the Council of Elders immediately. Well, how do I go about showing that? A simple task. Below this building, I have constructed a maze. Should you be able to walk from one side to the other, that will prove to me. You wish to try my challenge? Yes. A maze, is that all? Sure, it sounds simple enough. I will warn you, Outlander, this maze was designed by myself and is the most fiendish complexity. Oh, really? Watch and learn. Okay. Through the maze we go, I guess. Oh, it's not a regular maze. Oh, this is going to be super annoying, isn't it? Ah, so there's an escape rope in every room. So I just need to get to the far side. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Trying to get right here. If I go through this portal, do I just go straight back? I do not. Alright. Let's just keep going in the portal it brings me out of and see what inevitably happens. I almost don't even feel like there's any rhyme or reason to this. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, hang on. Some of these have a bit of purple on them. And I assume that that purple has something to do with where they take me. I think the more full the purple is in a certain direction, the more variability there is, maybe. Like this one will probably take me all the way across over here. Yo, what's up, Gamer Scar? Happy New Year to you too. You do anything exciting to ring in the new year? What's up, Drippy Bun? Grinding. I mean, that's exciting. Buying random games off Steam. Okay, I don't think I actually understand this at all, in fact. I thought maybe I understood that the purple meant something. And I think I was right about that, but I don't know what it means. I'm just wandering aimlessly still. Yeah, super annoyed. Why are all of these freaking fermentic quests obnoxious as shit? Yeah, none of this makes any sense. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. What is the gimmick? Oh my god. I mean, this puzzle is cool, except I don't understand. I assume that it has something to do with the purple parts of this being filled up, but I don't seem to go in that direction. I can't figure out what information I'm supposed to be gleaning from these stupid fucking circles. And it's pissing me off. Hold up. I might sort of have some information. It seems like they send you... Nope, never mind. Yeah, I don't get it. They also don't always send you to the same place. And that is exceptionally annoying. It feels like I just have to... That one sent me to itself. That was cool. It almost feels like I just need to randomly go through portals until I get there. also doesn't seem to be any portal to jump to over here. Follow the sequence that spells out the name Swenson. These must somehow correlate the letters then. Decided not to solve the labyrinth after all. Did you, Outlander? Too tricky for you? Yeah, it's really confusing down there. Don't worry, Outlander. You're not the first to fail its puzzle. Oh. Wow. That's dumb. Also, I went wrong. Take me back to the beginning. Okay, here we go. So, south, west, east, north, south, east, north. Not sure how I was ever supposed to figure that out. So does that mean I can rely on your vote at the Council of Elders to allow me into our village? Of course, Outlander. Nothing if not a man of my word. Thanks. Thanks, Gamerscar. There's no... Like, those purple things should have had some sort of indicator. There should have been something. Is there something I can read down here? Oh, no, I can't even go back in there. Yeah, that was obnoxious. Sigmund the Merchant must be another elder. Hello there. Hello, Outlander. Are you a member of the council? Anytime, man. Quests are the worst part about this game for me, not gonna lie. I love the quests. I love the storylines. I love the puzzles. A lot of them are really unique. But I do get frustrated with them because they don't give... They're trying to be so hard that sometimes they give so little information that it almost isn't possible to solve them. I don't know. I feel the same way about the quests and the puzzles in this game that I do about some riddles. Some riddles are extremely, extremely obscure. And they're difficult because of how tangentially related they are to what the riddle is actually asking about. And so it's not fun to try and solve a riddle that is intentionally obfuscating its answer through obscurity or um, through distance of relation. And the same thing is true here. If you're not going to give me little hints or tricks or tips or whatever inside of your quest information that are going to allow me to understand what it is I'm looking at, then you're just making a bad puzzle. You're not making a difficult puzzle. You're just making a bad one. And that's how I feel about some of the puzzles in this game. That I am Outlander, it is a position that brings my family and I pride. I was wondering if I can count on your vote at the Council of Elders. You wish to become a Fremennik? I may be persuaded to swing my vote in your favor, but you will first need to do a little task for me. How did I know it wouldn't be that simple for your vote? Calm yourself, Outlander. It is but a small task, really. I simply require a flower. A flower? What's the catch? The catch? Well, it's not just any flower. Someone in this town has an extremely unique flower from a far-off land that they picked up on their travels. I would like you to demonstrate your merchanting skills to me by persuading them to part with it, and then give it to me for my vote. Well, I guess that doesn't sound too hard. Excellent. To obtain this flower for me, then? Of course. Okay, I don't think this will be too difficult. Any suggestions on where to start looking for this flower? Ah, well, Outlander, if I knew where to start looking, I would simply do it myself. No help at all? We are very insular clan, so I would not expect you to have to leave this town to find whatever you need. You have any quests for me? Shut the fuck up. You have any quests for me? Shut the fuck up. I don't suppose you have any idea where I could find a unique flower from across the sea, do you? No, sorry, I don't. This is another one of those things. And this is something that comes from I'll come back to that, dude. Comes from playing lots of RPGs and also from my experience learning about Dungeons and Dragons. Oh no, I don't want to attack. God damn it. When you're looking for information in a place like this, you can't get too hung up as a developer or as a dungeon master on who has the information that a player is seeking. So, for example, as I try to find this person who has this flower, it's very likely that there are some extremely specific people who have the information I need that would tell me where this flower comes from. Pretty sure that dude is giving me a bullshit quest. Can I pickpocket you? You're pissing me off. One person had the ability to ask a question about the flowers so far. There we go. I don't suppose you have any idea where I could find a unique flower from across the sea, do you? Sorry, no I don't. Why even have that person have the ability to give me an answer related if the thing that they're going to say is go fuck yourself? My God. It's been a while since I've gotten this frustrated at this game. Things have been going fairly well. But this Fremennik trial quest is obnoxious. That's 4 different people. That I've spoken to that have had an option to talk about the merchant's quest that have given me no information. What is even the fucking point? Oh, man. Okay, well, that's exceptionally frustrating. And I don't really feel like cheating to beat it. So we're going to do something else. We'll just do the Dagonoth brothers some other time. I'll probably just end up cheating to beat the quests. they're getting in the way and they're not designed well. The storylines for the quests are fun, and the quests that you do that just sort of follow stories, like the desert quests, were a lot of fun. The quests where the puzzles are just logic puzzles and you have the information you need are a lot of fun. The problem is interspersed in there are things like this, where it's like, go buy a flower. Nobody has any information for you. Go fuck yourself. That's not fun. If I can't glean information as I try and beat the quest, then you're creating artificial difficulty through obscurity, and that's not entertaining. Right? That would be like if you went into a dungeon and were trying to find an enemy to kill, right? Like if the slayer tasks were to slay a specific enemy, right? Like instead of kill 70 fire giants, it was kill a fire giant, but it was a specific fire giant, but they were all just named fire giant. And so you just had to go slaughter fire giants until you accidentally killed the right one. Like that's what this quest is. Talk to random frenetic people until you accidentally talk to the right one. You have no information. There's no anything that might help you figure it out. Just somebody somewhere in this town has a flower. Go buy it from them. What are you even fucking talking about? Yeah, okay, we're doing something else. Because that's gonna make me mad. I mean, I understand that they're trying not to hold your hand too much. And I even like that. But I talked to 4 people, right? I did the thing they wanted me to do. I walked around and I talked to a bunch of random people to try and discover the information for myself that I was supposed to need to figure out who had the flower. But I talked to 4 people who had prompts for the quest, and all 4 of them told me they had no information. What the fuck is that? I don't need icons, right? Like I appreciate the icons that tell you where to start the quests, so I can go talk to, the right person to get the quest started. But I'm totally fine with, not pointing me exactly where I need to go to complete the quest. But don't even give them prompts, right? If they don't have any information for me, I don't want to ask them if they have information just to be told no, I don't have any information. Like that's insane. I'm doing the investigating, right? I'm talking to people, I'm asking questions, I'm trying to find the answer. Give me the answer. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what they needed to say, Gamer Scar. Maybe try this person. Or, I think I heard so and so talking about a flower, and then make it a couple of steps, right? That's fine. I talked to so and so, and so says, "Oh, I was just admiring so and so's flower." And then I go talk to them, and they say, "Oh, well, this flower is actually kind of common. If you're looking for a really rare flower, so and so just came back from a trip." Oh, okay, cool. Or it could even be more obscure than that. Um, the person told me when I got the quest, I read the whole quest thing, and that's totally something you need to do in this game. But they told me so and so was back from a trip recently and brought back this rare flower. So you don't even have to give me information about the flower itself. Give me information about where people were. Right? So I go and I talk to random people, and somebody says, "Oh, did you know that so and so just came back from a journey?" Oh, I'm supposed to be finding a flower from somebody who came back from a journey. Maybe I should talk to that person. It doesn't even have to necessarily be flower related, right? They gave me sort of this secondary piece of information about the person. So if you want to use that secondary piece of information as the guide, so that I had to have read the first little bit, so that I have to, be considering the whole picture, that's fine too. But it can't be, do you have information? No, I have no information. Okay, super dope. Why do you even exist? I think we're gonna go do agility, if I'm being perfectly honest. What's the most recent course I've gained access to? The Barbarian Outpost Agility course. Do I have access to the Barbarian Outpost Agility course? Barbarian Outpost Agility Training Area. I can actually get over there from here. Let's go train some father mucking agility. And the biggest issue is that there was somebody in the town who was going to give me information, right? The problem is it was just one person. And I can't, if your expectation is that I talk to everybody until I accidentally talk to the one person who has the information, that's just not good design. It's just got to be more than one person. There's like 30 NPCs over there. I'm not going to talk to every single fucking one of them. All right. Let's go do this super dope barbarian agility course. That is not the way in. I'm gonna have to do some quest for this shit too, aren't I? Can I go in this? Yeah, let's go in the sinkhole. Hello, who are you? Let me get a look at you, You're not one of the people I'm looking out for. And you're certainly not like that brutish man that came here before. Doc, I think his name was. I'm ready to raid the sinkhole. Where am I? In my land, there are creatures that burrow beneath the ground, consuming whole villages in one go. Their name in our language most closely translates into yours as sinkhole. I have spent near a century as a lookout within these dungeons, which emerge in a manner that you too would term a sinkhole. While our sinkholes are not quite so, well, ferocious as yours, they can be perilous nonetheless. Those that are consumed by this place could lose an entire lifetime here. In terms you understand, this is a dungeon that belongs to a man named Bilrak. I stand watch to ensure that he does not return to this place, ready to call my kin if he does. If you should wish to explore this sinkhole and take from his treasure rooms, you shall find no opposition from me. I will, however, only allow each person to claim one chest. Each that enters should have equal claim to the treasure. Fuck yeah, let's do this. This is your first time here. Do you want me to explain what you need to do in the sinkhole? Sure. What do you want to know? What do I need to do in the sinkhole? Once you enter the sinkhole, you will notice there is a locked door to a treasure room. However, there are no keys for it. It was created to unlock only when certain items are placed before it. Resources found throughout the sinkhole and totems found by killing enemies or exploring the sinkhole. You can only stay in the sinkhole for 7 minutes before it becomes unstable. To enter the treasure room, you need to complete at least one objective as a team. Once you've found some items, bring them back to me, or place them within one of the chutes inside the sinkhole. For each objective you complete, the bigger the rewards will be once we get to the treasure room. You'll also find some cards hidden around the sinkhole. These cards allow the Garajo to summon special familiars that allow you to use the treasure room to help you get the best reward. Fuck it, let's go in. Carrying items that cannot be taken into the sinkhole. This is the dungeoneering thing, isn't it? So I probably have to go in naked. Okay, well, that's not something I really want to deal with right this moment. Oi, what do you want? I want to come through the gate. Barbarians only. Are you a barbarian? You don't look like one. Looks can be deceiving. You're a barbarian. You need to be able to drink like one. I've got a challenge for you, but you'll need to free up some inventory space. Alright, you dumb Asgard. You're a barbarian. I have the perfect challenge. The Alfred Grimhand Bar Crawl. Oh, Jesus. Fuck, dude. Everything is locked behind a quest. I hate my entire life right now. Now we're getting to the good stuff. When you complete all the sinkhole objectives or time runs out, I will teleport you to the treasure room if you've fulfilled at least one objective. Nabi, in my culture, we try to avoid all conflict by resolving things through games. As I'm sure you'd all like the best treasure in there, I propose we play a game to decide who gets what. Here's how it'll work. I will mix up all the treasure chests and give you a random chest. To whomever should prevail within the sinkhole, I will give the best chest. Each of you in turn, starting with 5th place, can play one card to call a familiar to your aid. Each familiar has different effects, but you'll only have 15 seconds to make your decision. Whatever you have in your chest at the end of the game is yours to keep. Choose badly and, well, nabe. That's the joy of the game. There's always next time to try again. Pretty sure I'm supposed to, like, play this with other people, but... Nope. Ready to enter. It is a team thing. Okay, well, I took all my gear off for no reason. Man, there are so many roadblocks. Can I please walk where I want to go? I just don't even really know what to do anymore at this point. Fuck it. Time to go back and grind the fucking barrows, I guess. After we get done with the stream today, I'll just spend the entire evening banging through quests with a quest guide. See if I can't open up some more content, open up some new bosses, do some other stuff like that. I really, really, really wanted to just beat the quests, but without some sort of a guide, that's not really even enjoyable. And there's no point in making parts of the game unenjoyable so that I can get to parts of the game that are enjoyable. Like, I like playing this game, and it's a good game, and there are lots of things that I enjoy doing. And all that's going to happen if I try and go through the quests without cheating is that I'm going to stop playing because it's fucking obnoxious. Sometimes you just have to skip the pain points for the sake of your own sanity. I mean, it's not even burnout, it's anger. Burnout comes when you play a lot, but you're playing a lot because you're having fun, and it just becomes too much, right? There's too much to do, there's too many things. Being angry at the game because it's bad isn't burnout. That's just the game sucking and not being fun. Burnout is playing too much of something you enjoy. Quitting because the game is bad is playing too much of something that you don't enjoy. This is the other thing that's going to start to frustrate me is how overwhelmingly underpowered this hybrid build is. I mean, just overwhelmingly underpowered. Look at that, another corrupted sigil. Those are also going to end up getting disassembled. Along with my 16 bajillion necklaces. Because, you know, why not? You know what else we could probably do? I don't think we have to do a quest line to kill the Calphite Queen. We could probably just go kill the Calphite Queen. We should do that. Let's go do that instead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not playing Necro on purpose. Because of the fact that it's outside the normal combat triangle. Because it makes the whole thing completely irrelevant. Like, there's just no point. Especially, I think one of the best things about this game is that there's a lot of stuff that you need to kind of work on. You know, working on magic, working on range, working on melee, doing all of those things, I think, is important. And Necro just sort of gets rid of that. And while it seems like it's true that you probably won't ever hit the absolute maximum, the King's Chamber, the Queen's Chamber, Calphite Guardians. Okay, so we got to go over to here, and that'll take us to the Queen's Chamber. Okay. What are these things? They're weak to magic. Sithic, what's up? How are you today? Did I get poisoned? I did get poisoned. I need anti-poisons. All right, let's go back to this. And let's take out some anti-poison mixes here. Sure, let's use one. And then let's put it back, and then let's take out a fresh one. And let's go see about killing this Calphite Queen. gonna murder the Calphite Queen. I guess I could just run right past all these enemies and just go in. That's probably a better idea. Instead of fighting my way there, that sounds... There's like a big old duder over there. I kind of want to kill that big old duder. Exiled Calphite guard. Oh, shit. It costs 100k to make a private encounter. Whoops. Okay, can I please go in the thing? Oh, that's the queen right there, okay. What kind of damage are they hitting me with? Oh, I don't have any prayer because I'm stupid. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. What's up, Cassie? It's going horribly because I'm an idiot. Oh, and these enemies just keep on coming back. Okay, that's real cool. So I'm not gonna be able to kill them at all. So they start with range and magic defense. They all have ranged attacks. I can damage the queen fairly well. I mean, I've already taken half of her HP. I also feel like this ability is actually going to have some value here. If I ever get around to where I can use it. Okay. So, trying to kill those guard things, terrible idea. There's also a reasonable amount of difficulty just with getting down there and not taking a ton of damage. We do have our prayer now. Which should help us quite a bit. I think most of those enemies were magic, because most of them were weak to ranged. And since I'm fighting the queen with melee, that will mean... Nope, wrong. Okay, so I'll need to trigger a different prayer. So let's open up my prayers and we'll do it that way. Yeah, all of these dudes are doing magic. Holy fuck beans, dude. Oh. Well, that was interesting. Ooh, I'm about to run out of my protection. That's going to be bad. Transfigure's so good in this fight. Holy crap. Now that I'm not getting my protection, though, I'm going through all my last food real quick. Gonna go ahead and maintain my protection to poison so I don't accidentally get poisoned. Looks like we killed the queen. Looks like we got some stuff. Cool. Potato cactuses and green charms. And damaged chitin. Well, one kill. Let's see. Ground stage. At the start of the fight, the Calvite Queen is grounded. Will protect from all ranged and magic attacks. During her grounded stage, she will use Bite, Claw, Lightning, and Spines. Special attacks. Flying stage. After the Calvite Queen is defeated, she will hatch and begin her flying stage in which she is immune to melee attacks. During her flying stage, she will continue to use Bite, Claw, Lightning, and Spines. Bite. The Calvite Queen bites her main target for melee damage. Calvite Queen unleashes a barrage of lightning on all surrounding targets, hitting them for magic. The Calvite Queen launches a spine at every player nearby, hurting them with range damage. Okay. So she does all three. But primarily her little allies do magic. So I am having one little issue here, and that is um oh, I totally had prayer potions. I'm an idiot. I guess I can change these now. We could take out the giant mole. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Reattune this bad boy to the Calvite Queen. Now I can go in there and fight her. Let's see. Oh, I'm in a totally different section of the map now. Oh, there was a different way in here that was, like, easier. Okay, but on this one, I'm actually going to have to kill these guardians, I think, to get in there. So this is what it means by kill 2 Calvite guardians. There's a part of War's little thing is to kill the 2 guardians. Oh, I have to have a fudging rope. This game is hilarious. Yeah, it's, if we go look at the achievements, and we go over here to the easy ones. Defeat the Calphite Queen solo after defeating 2 Calphite Guardians. Yeah. So let's get a rope. And let's go back over there. Yeah, they're just straight up guardians. Yeah, I don't know. We'll kill both of these, and then we'll also go kill 2 plain guardians in the boss as well. And see if those 2 different activities use rope on tunnel. Climb down. We'll go to the public encounter, that's fine. Hey, Charles Rourke, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Oh, this is a totally different fight. This is a totally different fight. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel, Rourke. How are you? How's your time? I got a rare drop out here. It's just a spirit sapphire. I don't care about that. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe that I had to fight. Honestly, I feel like maybe melee would be better here. I can't believe I had to fight her with all of those ads that first time. Like, that whole thing was kind of weird. Okay, so she did summon some workers. So let's actually go ahead and get in here and snag up our AoE and get that triggered so we can kill this worker maybe. Yeah, she's going to keep bringing in workers, so we're going to want to keep using up this flurry here. Although it looks like they kind of get stuck on themselves. Like they're not going to keep hitting me. And then now we can just go ahead and swap to this right here. Keep beating her ass. And now we have our ricochet is already on our bar, so we'll use that and it'll help us slowly kill these, which is fine. Scarface, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. How are you? Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We've got 19 unique items on the Barrows brothers after about 350 kills. And we only have the first 6 Barrows brothers right now, so we only have 11 more items we need to get over there. And this is just our second kill now on the Calphite Queen. But, I don't even know what a potato cactus is for. This fight is pretty basic, I guess. Yeah, have a good night there, Drippy Bun. Enjoy your sleep. Oh, is that how you make super magics? Okay. Well, I'll be keeping those then, that's fine. Medium spiky rune salvage, okay. We'll be keeping those potatoes. We got some charms there. I'll probably be able to kill this boss one more time. We'll switch back here. We'll drink a couple of prayers. We'll go back to our prayer here. Yeah, I have a two-handed dragon sword. I bought it from the fairies. Whoa. The hell just happened to my HP? And it definitely seems like, at least when it comes to killing the workers, using my old melee setup might be better. I don't know, my melee is just much, much stronger than my other types. And so when I go in... That's interesting. She doesn't seem to be summoning. Maybe I was standing too close to this earlier, and so it was summoning up the workers, but they don't seem to be coming out now. So there seems to be like a sweet spot, maybe? Where you can stand and the workers don't come out, and you don't get attacked by them, and it's just you and the queen. Let's hope that my ricochet doesn't target this enemy way over here. I don't think it will, but... yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, not standing close enough to actually trigger these workers to come out of here is Super nice. I've got my 2 good heal skills. I'm doing decent on the DPS. There's not really... I could try and figure out the tells. I'm sure this character or this enemy has tells on when it's going to use its different attacks. And so I could set myself up with all of my different prayers and try and flick for each of the different attacks and mitigate as much damage as I can. I don't really think that's going to be necessary, and I don't think in general the early bosses really just have any use for those mechanics. The Flesh Hatcher, the new boss, obviously the flicking for the magic attack is really good, but I just don't think that that's something they were really thinking about for the early game bosses early on in the development of the game. So these bosses are just pretty basic tank and spanks, but it's still kind of fun. We got both halves of the key. That's nice. Just use SS for everything? What is SS? Hey, what's up, Sin4? Oh, Soul Split. Yeah, I don't have curses yet. We'll get there one of these days. Let's see, we got a bunch of... Let's just bring the 3s in there. And then we'll get 2 of these mixes, and then we'll fill ourselves up on food, and then we'll go right over here, and we'll go ahead and overwrite this preset. So one of the things, I guess, there is a decent amount of value here to being able to kill the boss a lot of times without having to go back. Because one of the things, whoops, one of the things that holds you back from lots of kills here is like these 2 guys. Right, so you're going to get these guardians. You can have the NPC in War's Retreat decant your potions into 4 doses for you. Yeah, I do that quite a bit, actually. I normally decant them into 2s because I want to use the caviars and stuff to make the mixes. I just hadn't decanted these yet, and I just happened to have a bunch of 3s. And I don't think I'm going to need 4s, at least not right now. So I just went ahead and... Okay, I'm too close over here. So So we need to move this fight a little bit, but we're going to finish up this creature. And we're going to try coming over to this side here. And hopefully that'll get us far enough away. Yeah, so the big deal here is that if I can get to where I can just murder this Calphite Queen without using any foods, honestly, without using, like, any resources other than maybe prayer potions, and I could just come in here and do a ton of fights. We're going to try magic this time on this boss. I've been killing it with my range, but I think my magic is actually more powerful. Even though I've only got a level 50 wand right now. Also, potato cactus spawns in this zone, so if you ever need some, you can loot them here. Nice, that's good information, Gamerscar, thank you. Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you're talking about. They're like chilling. Just laying on the ground. That's cool. This seems to be kind of the spot here. Just down a little bit off of this corner. Right, just a little southeast of this corner. Ooh, I'm gonna get killed if I don't be careful. Let's go ahead and actually add this skill here as well. Now that I have that skill put on every bar, just in case I need it. Yeah, I knew what you were talking about there. I knew you weren't trying to say I didn't know what I was doing, even though I don't know what I was doing. I feel like the ranged is actually doing more damage. Because this is a tier 70 bow. I feel like it's just whacking a little harder. Oh, and I'm taking too much damage because I ran out of prayer juice. If I had my repriser, this would be going much better. I'd be getting quite a bit more damage, plus a boost to my accuracy, which would be nice. But yeah, I mean, that level 50 wand is just not good enough. Let's see. Examine these. That's nice. I'm getting 48k per kill right now with these spiky salvages. I'd prefer to be getting blue charms instead of crimson, but that's okay. Wooden switch, turn that off, drink a couple of prayers. Yeah, so the big deal here, just realized you were in iron. Yeah. I should probably put it in my titles, but meh. Yeah, some real good high alchemy stuff here. This is great. So the goal now is just to find a path to not needing any food. And something that I'm thinking might help me with that is just a complete gear swap. So instead of coming down here with this hybrid gear and just swapping my weapons. Not sure if I've tried what yet. Almost done with the woodcutting grind for Plague's End. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Oh, Portents of Resto. Yeah, so I do have some portents of restoration. The problem I'm having with the portents of restoration is that they don't seem to be... I haven't been using my prayer. They don't seem to work unless you were above health and then damaged to below 50%. So if you're already at 50% before it triggers, or at lower than 50% before it triggers, then it stops triggering when you get hit. So if you take a big hit and it takes you to below 50, but you don't heal back up to above 50, then they stop working, which is super crazy, and I don't like. But they're basically just food with extra steps, right? And so my big goal should be to use as few of those as possible anyway, because that's the thing that's going to allow me to continue to fight, is using less food. So I need to find a way to kill this boss. I think I'm going to do a full gear set swap. Just because this boss is down for long enough, that phase where it changes is long enough that I think if I was using my full, especially if I had the full Guthans, I'm one piece short on the full Guthans set, which actually kind of makes me sad. But if I had full Guthans to start, and then, like, away here, let's go ahead and put these two things away. And then let's go back over here and let's change our gear. So we want all of the Duroc pieces we were using. Right, that's a full set. And then we want in our inventory, we want to wield this and this. Pretty sure wood cutting counts as your least favorite. You know, I feel like that's reasonable. Wood cutting can suck a bag of dicks sometimes. Let's see, we want 1 dragon hide, 2 dragon hide, 3 dragon hide, 4 dragon hide, 5 dragon hide, but that's not actually, hang on. I actually have a couple of Karim's pieces too, don't I? So we'll put those in place of those. We'll put this in place of that. We're using a everything cape. We're using our war priest cape. We don't want that. We want our everything cape. Which is that bad boy right there. Farming is actually really good for iron with herb runs. Personally owned house are fun too. Yeah, I was having some fun in my personally owned house when I first started using it. We're going to go ahead and swap these in real quick just so I can click the yes. So that it doesn't pop up during the fight there. Yeah. Okay, so now we have a full gear swap. Right, that's boots, chest, gloves, pants, helm, 2 weapons. So we do a full gear swap in there. We have our poison potion. I knew what you were talking about, Simish. I figured it out. And then we'll bring prayer. So let's bring 3 prayer pots. Eventually we'll move those up to 4 prayer pots. We've got our melee gear on. Melee isn't necessarily what we want. You know, they're weak to magic. But I like farms. The prospect of having my own dragons sounds fun, and eventual dinos. Absolutely. I'm super excited about... Oh my god, let me in. Okay, game. You can suck it. So we'll just come over here. Oh, she's gonna fight me. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Go on the magic prayer for now. And then we're gonna drag the queen over this way so that I don't have to deal with her little hombres. Come on, you twit. Okay, I think this is probably far enough. Now we want to switch to melee. Okay. Okay. We didn't take a poison. We've got our prayer up. We've got our full, like, good gear set going on, which feels good. So this is, like, the most damage we should be doing. And then we'll just be doing a quick swap into this in between. We use our rejuvenate. That's great. We still have our transfigure. A lot of what happened, a lot of the difficulty that we bumped into was about coming down here in the first place. So hopefully we won't run into the same difficulty stuff. In the next fight, we should take a lot less damage. And if that's the case, then things should go well here. Alright, we use our little transfigure. Take a bunch of damage, heal up, nice. Alright, now we gotta swap all of our gear real fast. And start beating her ass again. Dragon manure makes you big and strong. Definitely don't eat dragon manure. That's a horrible fucking idea, Samish. Why are you recommending that to people? Doing that full swap didn't really seem to save me. 28 wines of Zamorak? Interesting. Didn't really seem to save me a lot of HP in that fight. Hey, what's up, William? You're a shit swizzler and you know it. If you're an asshole and you know it, your name is William. If you're an asshole and you know it, your name is William. You're an asshole and you know it, and you really want to show it. You're an asshole and you know it, your name is William. Like the song I wrote for you? It's crazy to me how much it doesn't seem like this full gear swap is really doing all that much to protect me from damage. There also doesn't seem like there would be much I could do about mitigating some of these attacks. They don't have good enough tells, so it's mostly just a lot of chip damage here. I think the character, or I think the boss mostly hits me with melees, which is why I've been leaving the melee up. I think that's the best one for this situation. But there just doesn't seem to be a lot of... There doesn't seem to be a lot of gameplay that I can be doing that would be having any sort of dramatic effect on how this fight was going. Maybe if I stayed out of range of the melee, but I imagine she would come into range at some point. I don't really know. I honestly feel like my Tuskas was just as good as this, though. I'm still only getting 2... Oh, whoops, I ran out of prayer juice again. That's kind of the thing that's causing me to take the most damage, I think, is I keep fucking up with my prayers. Oyster pearls? I don't know what a ton of this stuff is. What do these here oyster pearls do? And wine of Zamorak? The wine of Zamorak is for something, isn't it? What do we do with the oyster pearl? We can craft an oyster pearl. And make pearl bolt tips. I don't think those have any particular value for me right now. Let's go ahead and take out the noted versions of these. And let's go ahead and put them right in here where they belong. We'll put everything else away real quick. Okay, so there's a few more things that I want to kind of try here. Let's put back some of our stuff. We'll take these 3 prayer potions. We're going to go back over here. We're going to change our gear again. We're going to go back to our Tuskas, which is in some weird place. Nope. What am I missing? Helm. Which is over here where it's supposed to be, I think. Nope. There we go. So we'll put our Tuskas on. We'll go take this stuff, we'll put it back over here. Bring our anti-poison and these. Then I want to try... I want to bring my different spells. So we want mind runes, we want chaos runes, we want body runes, and we want nature runes. So the reason I'm going to bring these is I'm going to hit this boss with all these weakens and stuff. Because I'm rocking the Tuskas, and because it's hybrid, regardless of what weapon set I'm using, I should be able to get these spells off. And then when I switch here, we're going to go ahead and turn F into the bind spell. I may not be able to actually bind the boss. I wasn't able to bind... whoops. I was not able to bind the mole. But if I can bind the boss, my regular attacks for my ranged do an additional 30% damage, which is pretty huge. And this bind lasts for 18 seconds. So I can keep that boss bound permanently because it's only a 2.4-second cooldown. And so I can keep using... you can use the campfire for HP buff. You're right, I can actually. Good point. Although it doesn't really look like it gives me any extra HP. Yeah. Yeah, I will get there eventually with that. Okay, enemy just wants to... Public encounter. There we go. That's how we do that. Easier. Now we'll murder these dudes. Okay, now let's cast some do less damagey spells. Oh, I forgot to get my prayer back. That's okay. Let's try this with just the spells then. Well, let's get our prayers back. That's what we have prayer potions for. We want to know how well we can do this. So these spells each last a minute. And they reduce the amount of damage this enemy does to me by about 9%. And increase the damage I do to them by about 5%. So it's about a 14% DPS swing in my favor if I keep these spells up on this enemy. Which is huge. But they won't splash because I have my hybrid gear on. You could even use maybe a summon, and instead of prayer potions, maybe super restores, just thinking. Okay, cannot bind this enemy. So nature runes do no good. You are right about bringing in a summon. That's definitely a good idea. I don't know if Iron Bull or the Vampire Bat would be better. No, I think this is a great idea. I don't know what super restores do. Are they heal and prayer? Is that... Also drains stats. Is this boss draining any of my stats? I don't think this boss is draining any of my stats. And summoning points. Okay. Healing summoning points, very important. Ooh, that's a nice little pack of blood runes there. Dope. Let's go ahead and get ourselves back. So that went pretty well. We do not need necro runes. Or not necro. We do not need nature runes. So we'll put those away. I got the worst drop of the year, went to the ER, and they found a blood clot in my arm. Oh, that's gross. That sucks, Cassie. I'm sorry. That sucks a lot. Let's see, I have regular restore potions. Why did I just get kicked out of my... Restores all stats by 8, 200 prayer, 202 summon. Okay, so what does it take to make a super restore? Super restore requires 63 herb. Snapdragon and red spider eggs. I don't even think I have snapdragon. Yeah, I imagine that there will come a time when I end up with a blood clot in a leg or something like that because I sit in this chair way too much. And despite the fact that I know that that's a real possibility and that it would probably be game over, I still can't seem to make myself get up out of my chair and do anything useful about it. Let's see. We've got bronze. Let's bring a couple of iron minotaurs. Let's bring all my iron minotaur scrolls. We've got some prayers. We'll fill up on food here. And then let's go try this dance again. Nope. Gotta fill up the prayer first. One of these days, I'm gonna learn how to play this game. Ain't that something? If you go in a private encounter, the little duders wait to spawn. That's kind of crazy. Okay, let's summon this bad boy. Let's use these scrolls on that bad boy. Let's change this. Every motherfucker. Sure, 2 attacks. Is that good enough? Okay. And then we want our prayers turned on. Bong. Bong. Oh, he's stun immune. Yeah, I already did that once, Cassie. For the achievement, you are correct about that. So I feel like if this boss is stun immune, I should just remove all of these scrolls. Because there's no point. I wish I had a better idea of what amount of damage this Iron Minotaur was using or doing. Or if it's even doing damage. But it seems to me like probably the vampire that is going to be the better option. As far as keeping myself alive and healthy down here, since I can't stun the boss, that's pretty pointless. We just end up with this dumbass ringing sound. I do really wish there was like some dodging and stuff that I could do. That'd be really cool. But my little dude there, oh, and the other things vanish. It just straight up gave me 48,000 coins. That's crazy. We're gonna go ahead and bail here. Because I don't want this dude. Put that away. Pull out some more prayer, put this stuff away. Unsummon this jackass. Then we have... Do we not have any vampire bat attacks? We do. We'll take out 2 of those. Fill up on some more foods. And fill up the prayer. And go try this dance again. Okay, so I have a feeling this is going to be our best. What is this dude fighting these guys for? This is weird. I have a feeling this is going to be our best possible outcome right here. We want to get where we don't aggro these other dudes. So let's get all the way back here as quick as we can. Then we can summon this dude. Then we can use these on our vampire bat. And then we can do this every 2. There we go. Hit our prayer action. Okay, let's see how this goes. We also want to make sure we're using up our defensive skills here. So let's hit this duder with my spells. Make them do less damage, make me do more damage. Damn. I had to waste prayer to heal. Now I'm not going to be able to use my rejuvenate. That's too bad. Man, I am taking... Oh, I'm taking a ton of damage because I let my prayer collapse again. Seems like everything I bring in here to help me sustain more is making me sustain less. I don't understand. I went through so many foods that time compared to last time. To beat the Calphite Queen 10 times, though. We're actually getting pretty close, thanks to that. If we go to our achievements here. Nope, none of those counted. Never mind. Really? None of those counted? I did this. I think I have to do... No, it's open. I can do it. But none of these are counting. Right? I've been at 14 this whole time. So the kill him 10 times didn't count. I assume kill him 25 times will count, but... I don't know. Miss Devil, Happy New Year's. Yeah, it's not going to be New Year's for me for another 7 or 8 hours? 6 hours? Yeah, 6 more hours. But I appreciate it. Happy New Year to you. New year, new boss. When I compare this boss to other bosses It just doesn't feel like it should be this much more difficult. Right? This is only 333 combat level. Versus King Black Dragon's 276. Versus the Barrows brothers are only 150. And the Flesh Hatcher is 368. I can kill the Flesh Hatcher without eating. Mostly because there's just so much healing to be had. From resonancing its big slam. But I feel really weak against this boss. Really weak. Although I guess that's mostly my second phase that's making me feel that way. And that's because I don't have my repriser. So I suppose when I get my repriser, I might feel a little stronger. Range in general just feels bad when it comes to DPS anyway. Thought it was weak to both. In its second phase. The first one is melee. In its first phase, it's immune to magic and range. And so I've been bringing my melee, and that's why I'm wearing my hybrid, my Tuska's gear. So I've tried a couple of different things. I've taken full gear swaps. I've taken my hybrid. I've tried the ranged and the melee on its, or ranged and magic on its second phase. But both my melee, or both my magic and my range are a little weak right now because I only have a tier 50 wand. And I don't have my repriser. So I'm sort of sucking on both of those combat types. It seems to be going okay. It's just not going as okay as I'd like it to. You mean Guthix's staff? That one? But that's not a wand. And so it doesn't allow me to use my rebounder, which I want to use so that I can use my defensive skills. So what I ultimately would really like, yeah, I could do that, Gamerscar. The reason I don't ever do that is because the cost in runes is prohibitive. Uh, because it takes, I can only make 2 bone runes at a time, and it takes 2,000, or sorry, yeah, it takes 200 regular essence to make 40 impure essence. So for every 200 regular essence I have, I can only get 400 bone runes. And I run through about 70 bone runes a boss fight. So just from a strictly how long is it going to take me to get back those resources view, it would take me 400 essence per boss fight to recoup my runes, which is way more time investment than using Bone Shield is going to save me when it comes to making these runes and using a 2-handed weapon instead of a one, which is why I'm so kind of hell-bent on using the defenders and stuff, is because access to those defensive skills um, significantly mitigate the amount of resources I'm using in a fight, which means ultimately I am going to be saving grind time replacing resources. Because, I mean, I could even kill. Actually, let's go try the Flesh Hatcher with my ranged. With just my melee gear, I can kill the Flesh Hatcher without eating any food. So I could technically just permanently kill the Flesh Hatcher, which is pretty huge for me. I haven't tried it with my new range setup. Well, and I'm not even really there, so never mind. But it's all about, in my opinion, it's all about research management or resource management. Because if I've got a 6-minute kill happening, and even if I can kill things 33% faster, my average kill times are between 6 and 12, or 3 and 6 minutes for bosses that I'm fighting. So if it takes me 6 minutes and I can shave 2 minutes off, but I have to eat more foods or I have to get more necro runes or any of those things, then I have to take less than 2 minutes per fight to replace those resources in order for that extra speed to be valuable. And that's just not, I mean, it takes so long. 2 minutes is not very long when it comes to, farming essences or whatever. So I need blubbers and brews. Well, I mean, sure. So if I was rocking, tier 99 everything, this would be super easy. But that's not the goal. I don't want to just go to level 99 and everything, come back and just shit stomp the bosses. Um, that's not that's not gameplay, you know? Super restores can be gotten from bound skeletons. Brews can be gotten from elementals. What's a bound skeleton? RS3, bound skeleton. Requires 50 Slayer. We can totally do that. Brew. Bandits brew. Dwarf brew. Which brew am I looking for? Ceradoman brew. Ceradoman brew. Okay, what does this do? Level 80 herblore. Each dose of a Ceradoman brew increases life points by 1,000 and increases defense by 4%. Plus 1 to 4 levels. However, it also drains strength, attack, magic, range, and necromancy levels by the same amount. Unlike any regular food, Ceradoman brews do not drain the user's adrenaline. This potion is one of the few ways to raise life points above the normal maximum. You can heal up to 1,000 life points above maximum. Both the healing and max life point boost are unaffected by constitution and is the same regardless of level. Okay, so you're using this as a way to heal and give you a defensive bonus. Well, which automatically makes it not 6K for one inventory slot because you have to bring a second item. How do I have 700 U logs? What the hell? Hmm. Right, but the fishes are like level a bajillion fishing. Yeah, 91. I mean, could I just go get there? Sure. But green blubbers, not blue. Green blubber jellyfish, level 68. They have the same effect. Well, that'll be cool to get to. We'll definitely have to do that. Hmm. There are lots of things to start considering. Things like I have lots of super defense potions now from all of my runs in here. So some consideration can be made. Um, how much value do I get out of a super defense in a slot? I think I also have lots of super attack potions. Yeah, I got lots of super attack. What about magic? I don't have any super magics. What about range? Do I have any super range? No super range. No, I did not know that. All right, duder, go ahead and decant some potions for me here. Combine jellyfish? Sorry, I don't know how to combine anything that you're carrying. Decant vials into 4 doses, thank you. Whoops. So let's take one of those out, and then let's take 5 of those out. And then let's go see what I can do to the Barrows brothers. I need to dismiss that. Let's just see what a super defense potion can do for me in terms of keeping me healthy. If I had full rocks, that might be a path we could take, Gamerscar. But I'm still missing some pieces. I am one piece off of full Guthans, which would be cool. But it seems like maybe just taking that single defense potion is having quite the effect on my health in a positive way right now. Except when I fight Durak, because Durak's an asshole. I mean, I'm not trying to complete the Barrows log. I'm just trying to get my repriser. I never intended to get this far into the log here, but it is what it is. You get what you get. One of the other things we probably want to look into a little bit here is the fight cave. I feel like I might be in a good enough spot. To go give that another try. I mean, if you're not playing Iron Man, Gamerscar, I honestly don't think that playing the Barrows has a ton of value to you. Other than completionism, the log. Because it's not really a great place to get currency. It's not... I mean, I guess getting the amulets and stuff. Oh, in the fight cave? Maybe you could just buy the sets, yeah? I think that's a reasonable goal. I definitely want to get all the logs on my iron, so I definitely understand that. Okay. So that defense potion, I don't feel like actually helped me very much in there. But that's fine. Let's still take one of those. Let's take my full gear swap. Let's take a full pack of sharks here. Right? There wasn't anything else I needed. When I was in the fight cave... Oh, I needed prayer pots. So we'll take out deposit, deposit, deposit. We'll take out 3 prayer pots. I don't know which of these I need. What is stuff weak to in there? Hey, good job on the 290 quest points. That's good stuff. Because I don't want to bring all of these. Because I don't think I need them. Actually, you know what might be interesting? Let's just bring these. But I bet I can use my nature. Let's bring one more super defense. And one more prayer. Because I can use those natures with both this. Okay. for the bind because both my melee and ranged have abilities that increase their damage. Their basic attacks have 40 or 30% increased damage against stunned and bound enemies. And it's a really easy way to stun and bind things for a long time. That is true. Oh, I didn't fill up my prayer because I'm a jackass. I should have known that it was probably water. They are all going to be weak to water in there, aren't they? That's a no fucking brainer, honestly. Isn't there a bank right over here? There is a bank right over here. And then we want water runes. And then we go into the cave. Dope. Yeah, I think this hybrid setup is actually going to work pretty well in here. Because I do get to attack everything with its weakness. Which is nice. Cheesy. Nerd ass bats. Is this absolutely cheating? Yes. Do I care? No. Not one teeny weeny little bit. I actually think this is probably going to go pretty good. I feel way stronger this time than I did the last time I came in here. Oh, nice. Get them stuck behind there. Hell yeah. That's hilarious. The AI on these enemies is fucking comical. Alright, now we got our melees. Nerd. Let myself get out there just a little bit too far. But I was trying to also be a little quick about it. Use that to get in close here, and then I think I can turn it off. I only seem to need the range defense thing when I'm super far away from this enemy. Okay, come back here, bring this bat in so I don't lose too much prayer. Honestly, we can not lose any prayer if we really want to, because we can just bind those bats out there. And honestly, I feel like the loss of the nature runes, 2 nature runes to not lose any prayer here, is probably worth it. Oh. Let's kill the bat with the AoE if I can. Nope, doesn't look like it's taking the AoE damage. Yeah, I'm really liking this hybrid build for this so far. I haven't used a single defense potion, not even halfway through my prayer. We're 10 waves in. We got quite a ways to go. Things definitely get way, way harder. But so far... Oh, I forgot. They split. Fuck me. But so far things are feeling pretty solid. My damage outputs are pretty high because I'm using the right kind of stuff on each of the enemies. My damage inputs, right, the damage I'm taking is fairly low. Which also feels good. I can stop at any point too. Something I was having to do a lot more when I was doing this just straight up melee was I was having to sit in this corner and let my adrenaline heal me a lot. I haven't really had to worry about that yet. I mean, I'm not even 100, or I'm not even 1,000 HP down right now, which is unexpected. So we just hide in the corner. We try and bring as few enemies as possible to bear on us because we're swapping for specific enemy types. You know, I don't want this melee guy and this ranged guy over here at the same time. Oh, looks like we are going to get this melee dude coming, though. We can turn that off now, I think. Okay, we had to sit with that ranged dude attacking us for way too long there because of that bat coming in. But that doesn't necessarily... That's not something we necessarily have to deal with every time. I could have just rooted that ranged dude, stepped back, dealt with the bat, and then stepped in. So that was some pretty bad play on my part there. I have a lot of ability because the AI is dumb, and because I have an 18-second root that seems to work on all of these enemies. I have a ton of ability to control who and how many at a time enemies actually come and fight me. Like, I can render these immobile. Okay, well that's not working. They're too hard to click. Since we're using magic, let's attack the enemies that are behind this melee dude. We'll go ahead and throw our melee resistance on. But magic is a ranged ability. So we'll just, yeah, keep those. That was a good idea. We keep those behind other enemies. Keep the bats behind other enemies. And then we can get them stuck. And then we can just range them with our magic. That feels good. Okay, we got a melee, a range. I'm expecting bats here. Although it looks like maybe I'm not going to get any. No point in taking damage if I don't have to there. This bind spell, especially the better versions of it, so I don't even have the best version of this spell. Eventually you get a 24-second bind for 3 nature runes, which is baller. Also, my other skills that I'm using give 10% instead. Oh, since when does this take an extra... Hang on. These 3 spells didn't used to take whatever that other rune is. That's interesting. That just got changed. Nice. I can't believe I actually managed to get those 2 split like that. That felt super good. Yeah, so I don't even know what rune that is. It looks like a pair of wings. I don't think I've ever seen that rune before. So it's taken us 15 minutes to get a 1/6 of the way through. This is going to be like a 2-hour ordeal. Although I've been going pretty slow right here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, we got another one at range here, so we're going to leave our range defenses up. Even though I don't really think I have to. Chaos and Astral. Okay, thank you, Gamerscar. I didn't know that that was an Astral rune. I'd never even seen an Astral rune. But yeah. You're right about slow and steady wins the race, though. It's definitely my philosophy. Okay, we got the big melees coming in now. I believe it might just be that guy. Let's see if I can bind him. He is bound, but I also can't seem to attack him from very far. I don't know what's going on here. So it seems like holding these guys at a distance is likely not going to work out. And they put down a pretty significant amount of damage. And then they heal themselves. We're going to go ahead and do our big heal here. That's too bad. I really thought that that bind was actually going to help me here. I also don't seem to be doing enough damage to actually kill this enemy. It's going to be hilarious, but switching to melee is probably going to make me do more damage here. That was unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, necromancy is pretty much easy mode, period. But that's not really something we want, right? We don't want to come in here rocking necro on everything. I mean, I could just go level up my necro, completely ignore the rest of my combat abilities, and just play necro. There is zero reason to play anything else if you're going to play necro, because you can literally do all content with it. At least until the very, very end. There may be some really high-end PVM stuff that you can't do with necro. But certainly there isn't anything of the tier that I'm at. If I was level 70 necro right now, I would just be shit stomping this. I mean, that's fair. The mechanic of making you craft the necro gear does put some limitations on the path that you take to leveling. But necro itself removes almost all the limitations of all other content. So you may be adding limitations to your progression of your actual combat skill, but you are removing so many limitations as far as you know, what you need to be able to complete tasks and kill creatures and stuff like that. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy how good necro is. because of being removed from the triangle. And that's fine. I mean, I think that if you're new and casual, or you don't play a lot, then the Necropath is probably a great path because it means that you're going to be able to just focus in on that one combat skill, and it's going to remove some of the grind for you. And I think that's important. You can do some of the other combat style grinds without actually needing to like go kill enemies and stuff with Necro. And so I think you'd be good. But because I have so much time and because I'm playing so much, I feel like it's probably better for me to just stick with the 3 primaries, do Necro later. We've used 2 drinks of our potions. We're at wave 18. So we should hopefully have enough. These big guys are really holding us back here. If we had a tier 70 wand, then these big guys wouldn't be holding us back up, or holding us up as much. I do need to, I mean, again, it's all the barrows, right? I need to go kill the barrows until I get the wand. Kill the barrows until I get the repriser. Because of the manner in which I'm trying to play and trying to build my character, specifically the barrows is holding me back quite a bit. Because I want all these defenders and reprisers and all that other stuff. The barrows is kind of in my way. For my magic, I may actually need to go ahead and remove that and go ahead and replace that with my ult for the sake of killing those big dudes better so that they don't necessarily get in my way. Let's move this big dude and that bat into the corner. Nice. Then we'll just murder this guy. I tell you what, the snare, the bind skills, kind of OP, if I'm being perfectly honest. Especially when I get to where I'm going to be killing the mages. I think it's going to be pretty nice to have so that my range does a little more DPS. Because those mages are pretty tanky. And they're pretty hurty. I am going to have to make sure that I have plenty of prayer for them. If I can not have to worry so much about using my prayer to defend against these big melees because of this ultimate, then that might be okay. Nice, nice. We got those stuck on that corner so I can just kill that bat without him taking me down. If I also get to attack this dude without him coming to fight me, that'll be really dope. Oh yeah. There's quite a bit of safe spotting that can be done here, which is kind of cool. Whoops. Nice. LOL. Dude, I'm in love with this snare ability. Snaring up bats, fucking saving myself prayer and hit points. Too good. Too good. I wonder what the lowest level you could do this is. Like if you safe spotted everything, if you really knew what you were doing. Wonder what the lowest level you could do the fight cave is. I don't know. That 30% damage boost on stunned and bound targets for your basic attacks for every combat style is pretty fucking significant. For a couple of nature runes, that's quite a bit of extra DPS. And not losing my prayer to these jokers when I hit them right instead of sucking is also pretty crazy good. Okay, got a big melee. Got two little splitty melees. Need to try and take these guys one at a time. Can I safe spot you? Yeah, I can. Get wrecked, dude. Get wrecked. Yeah, because of how much safe spotting and aggro manipulation and stuff you can do in the fight cave, I bet you if you were real good at this game, you could do this at like level 50. You'd have to be way better than me, but I think you could do it. Because, I mean, this is hilarious, right? They're just lined up, waiting to die. Pretty strong. And I could be using my bind, right, if I'd have snared that one first. Like if I snare this one. So now it won't get close enough. I could have been doing that to each one successively, and I would have taken no damage there. Which would have been hilarious. Okay, we got that range dude. We'll probably have to deal with the melee first, but the range is going to also be hitting us, probably. So we'll probably have to... We'll safe spot that guy, and we'll have our ranged prayer up. Oh, no. Ranged dude is not hitting us. Wow. Okay, we're so cheap. This is so cheap. But I have yet to use any foods. And we're on wave 22 right now. I feel pretty good about that. Only 41 more waves to go. Oh my god, 41 more waves to go. This is ridiculous. Got you in a lurch, dude. Damn. My melee is so much stronger than everything else. Didn't switch both of my weapons there. Fucked that up pretty royally. Hey, what's up, library? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, yeah. I came in here and got the ever-living crap stomped out of me a little while ago. So I've got my full Tuscas set and all my gear swaps here. So we're going to try and do this with some hybrid action. It's going okay so far. We're having to safe spot a lot of stuff. We're having to, you know, take things one at a time. But I think we're going to be all right. We unfortunately don't have our ranged repriser. So we're having to use a shield instead of a repriser for our range set. But I think it's fine. This is my first run today. This is my first run ever through the game. I just started playing the game about 50 days ago. So yeah, this is my first character. And I've been into the fight caves about 3 times up to this point. The other day I came in. Nope, safe spot that dude. There we go. Making it so these big guys don't come get me has been huge for this run. What do we have over here? We got stacking melee, dude. Okay, we're good. But we got this guy. Oh, we don't have any prayer, so it doesn't matter if the stupid bat steals our prayer. That's funny. You fucked on, nerd. Oh, is that 2 bats? That is 2 bats. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna kill both of these bats. And we're gonna switch over here. No. We're gonna stay where this other thing doesn't attack us. That's fine. And then we can hit a prayer pot. We can hit our protection. Hopefully that'll be good enough. We'll get through this big guy. And then we'll swap back to melee, take our protection off. We're going to end up wasting quite a few runes here, because this guy can hit us, which means he's going to heal. Okay, he didn't heal all that much. That wasn't too bad. All right. Oh, got little guys. I forget about these little guys every time. And it really gets me later on. Okay. Oh, Shiza. Alright, so actually, this is going to be better. We're going to let this range dude fight us, and we're going to kill the big guy behind him. Because this dude does way less damage, and this dude can't heal if he can't hit me, so... Might as well go ahead and suck up a defensive pot because we're kind of in a bad spot here. There we go. Now we melee down some duders. Yeah, come back this way a little bit so we don't pull your little buddy up here. Good stuff. Now, yeah, we get to throw off our rejuvenate. That's great. We still have yet to use a shark. We're almost halfway. We haven't hit the mages yet. I forgot about them again. Almost ran over there and got myself triple teamed. We haven't ran into any of the mages yet, so we haven't really got to see how our range is going to fare against the mages. But I think it'll be okay. We've got our shield, we've got all our defensive abilities, we've got our prayers, we've still got 3 full prayer pots. Took quite a bit of damage on that one. It's kind of sucky. I am enjoying the ever-loving fuck out of this game library. I have played for more than 1/3 of the hours that have existed since I started playing. I'm already like 20 days of game time deep. In less than 60 days. I have a little bit of a problem, if I'm being perfectly honest. Throw that range prayer on while I fight this melee guy. Because those range spike things can really put a whammy down. But if I throw this prayer up, then we can safe spot the melee dude, defend against this guy. Hey, library, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, why is that? What's coming up? Oh, he gets to hit me. That makes me sad. Oh yeah, no, I'm super excited to get to content I have never done before. I mean, everything is content I've never done before, but every time I get to a new boss or experience a new mechanic for the first time or any of that stuff. It's just so much fun. I have been really, really impressed. So I've been playing MMO games for my entire life. Um, I've been playing MMO games for over 20 years, right? I started with Dark Age of Camelot way back in the day. And so I just never um, I just never played RuneScape because the graphics of the original made me kind of feel like maybe the game was going to just generally play like the graphics looked. And so I didn't give it enough credit. Um, for, having really good mechanics and stuff, even though it didn't have great graphics. And so I never played it, I never played it, I never played it. And then finally, I saw that they were taking out the treasure hunter. And I thought to myself, now's probably the best time to go ahead and give this bad boy a shot. I should do it. And so now here we are, and I am really happy. Hey, those mages are going real well with the flicks. We got bats coming. I didn't get that bat with the... But we need to get that one. Nice. So I gotta keep these bats off of me. The reason I stuck with it for so long was my progress wasn't reset. Every level meant something. Yeah. So one of the things I have been noticing about this game is not only does your progress mean something, but they space out those good feelings pretty well. I've especially been noticing it with the boss grinds. I've been doing a lot of barrows. And so you get these wonderful moments where, every 10 or 15 bosses, you get an item. But the log gives you still that sense of delayed gratification, where eventually, you fill up the whole log, and then you get that big feeling of accomplishment. And so instead of either just giving you everything super, super quickly and cheapening it, or making the grind super, super long and obnoxious, and just generally making that feeling not feel as good. Okay, can I please attack this dude? Thank you. Oh, now I'm in melee range. Okay, we don't want to be in melee range. We want to be flicking. That was bad. That was all very bad. Yeah, but instead of just having all delayed gratification or all instant gratification, it's got this nice little mix that I really like. Okay, well that was rough, but we made it through. We let ourselves get caught in a bad spot. I think those ranged enemies won't ever close the gap to melee me, the mage enemies. I think I have to close the gap before they melee me. So instead of walking over to them here to fight them, I should probably pull them around this corner and hide back here. So that way I can get back into my corner in between rounds better. So that I can heal a little better, because I got caught out there and that mage beat my ass pretty good. It was because I wasn't able to get in here and, you know, control the wave as well as I normally can. We should be able to just totally safe spot this guy. Hopefully. My little corner here is putting in work. This corner is saving my bacon. Okay. Oh, we've got... Is there a bat back there? There's another enemy behind him here. And it's probably a freaking bat. It is a freaking bat. I hate you, bat. I gotta admit, I really like fights where I have to flick my prayers. I didn't think I was gonna like the prayer flicking, but this is a really fun skill to get better at. Alright, we have a bat, we've got a melee, we've got another bat coming this way, okay. We're gonna lock that bat down, because we don't want him to come ruin our prayers. Of course, we're out of prayer. We need to get prayer, so this is going to be tough. So probably the best thing to do is to run out here and get this guy to fight me from this corner, and hopefully the melee and the bat will get stuck. And not be able to close in on me here. Nice. Okay, good deal. Didn't lose much prayer at all there. Prayer's a precious commodity here. Holy crap. We still have 27 waves to go. And I gotta go to the bathroom really, really bad. At the end of this wave, actually, we're gonna go ahead and come back here a little bit. We're gonna try to get these enemies stuck. I'll fight as many of them as I need to, and then we'll get the rest of them stuck, and then I gotta go take a leak. Alright, we got Major Doodle there, who I think is gonna come around and get me. He is. Ian Hopkins. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'll just go ahead and kill him. I need to pee, but I can hold it. So, and honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, if I can hit a rejuvenation here and heal, and then go use the restroom, I'll come back to rejuvenation being almost off cooldown again, which would help me conserve some resources here. Although it doesn't look like I'm actually going to hit the rejuvenation. Maybe. Maybe on these last two little guys. Damn. Alright, we got a range dude over there. Surely we're gonna have like a mage or something coming over here. Oh, mage is gonna be up there. Okay, so it's just gonna be kill the mage. But we need to get it to come further. Okay. Dope. I'll be right back. We're on energy icon and rest. What is rest? They're like a top right of the map. Oh. 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 Hey, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. We just got this dude over here. We're gonna go whack him with some melee. We'll turn on our range defense while he shoots me one time. No, please, kill him. Yeah, that would have been dope. I mean, honestly, with that knowledge, I guess I could probably just stay in here for a really long time, right? There's no maximum time, right? It's just a timer that lets me know that I suck. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. Okay, we're gonna go back to our prayers here. We're gonna put our magic prayer on. We're gonna kill this ranged enemy. Oh, we got a bat. That sucks. Okay, we're switching to a ranged gear set here. We're going to hit that bat with the can't follow me button. Oh my god, I hate clicking in this game. I hate trying to attack bats. They're so hard to click. I could have gotten out of there with way less damage and way less prayer loss. I could have hit the buttons I wanted. Or clicked the enemy I wanted. The Flesh Hatcher, yeah. Yeah, I've beaten him a couple of times. He's really fun. Please, please stop shooting me. No. Please just kill the boss. Thank you. Can you attack? It's not that I was trying to move myself into a safe spot. It's that I was trying to move the ranger dude into a position where the magic dude wouldn't get me. Because I didn't want to fight them both at the same time. My melee is my strongest, so I don't have any problems beating the shit out of those ranger dudes. I just don't want to be taking too many magic balls if I don't have to. And I'm having a hard time clicking. I mean... do you know about Jads? No, I haven't fought Jad yet. We will be going through our first attempt if we manage to beat this. Which, as many sharks as I just had to eat, we're probably not going to make it. If I'm being perfectly honest. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. It's like every time I go to click on an enemy, I click through it. It's crazy. Oh, that's bad. Okay, well that guy can hit me from way too far away. I've been forgetting that I use a ranged attack on these magic people. And so I'm trying to get them in line with this threshold. But that doesn't have to happen because I stand away from them. And these guys come at me, not at the other enemy. And so I just put myself in a really bad position like 2 or 3 times in a row. Because I'm a dipshit. Yeah, I'm more than happy to bring some people in and play with others' library. Just so long as, I'm an Iron Man, so I can only do some of the bosses with other people and still get loot. But I also don't want to be getting carried. So if you're around the same area as me, or you're willing to throw on some lower tier gear, and, you know, come play at my tier, then I'd be more than happy to have people come and play. Otherwise, eventually I'll catch up to all of y'all, right? I play like 10 to 12 hours a day. So it's not like you're gonna stay ahead of me forever. And then we can do some of the later bosses together, something like that. I just don't want to cheapen the experience by getting hard carried through the whole thing, you know? And especially for the first kills. I do like to try and get my first kills by myself. This fight's gonna suck. Okay, so let's use a ranged combat style, and let's see if we can lock this mage back there where he won't actually get me. Nope. There we go. There is no way I'm getting through 20 more waves of this. Jeez. Honestly, stopping to heal all the way with rest almost feels like cheating. Especially because it's fairly obvious that this is doable here without doing that. But I've just made a bunch of mistakes and taken a ton of extra damage that it upsets me. Yeah, there's a reason I don't play with necromancy, and it's because it is cheating. Oh, this sucks. Oh, I'm so boned. Too many enemies with too many ranged attacks. What's up, Cassie? We're doing okay. We're wave 44. Whoops. I keep fucking up. I've eaten too many fishes. There's no way in hell I'm making it. But we're farther than we've ever been, so at least there's that. Yeah, haven't been using either of my auras this entire time. Because I'm a stupid piece of crap. Well, that sucks. If I ever get stuck where I can't fight these guys from a corner, I'm gonna have a really hard time killing them. I mean, my melee will still do alright, but... Yeah, but it still doesn't do... Because I only have a level 50 wand with me right now, I was really relying on the extra damage from getting the right spell. Hey, gotta rejuvenate. Oh, nice. That's honestly pretty huge. Go, go, go quickly. Get the mage stuck. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Oh, that all went real well. Except for that bat. Hold up. Get that bat. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it might end up doing that. But this is a level 70 ranged versus a level 50 magic. So, I don't know. Of course, I also guess I did put my ultimate on my magic, so there's also that. Okay. That went fairly well. Yeah, Gamer Scar, I was aware of that. Yeah, it was 53 with ranged, 54 with magic, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Oh, fucked up. Forgot about these little duders again. So I'm gonna go down, north and west, pull this dude around, and try and come back to fight him, and then go fight the mage. If I can keep it where I only have to fight one enemy at a time for the remaining 14 waves, I think I can complete this. But if I keep fucking up, we're gonna fail. Whoops. Get up there fast. Nope. Shit. So I tried to do this earlier and it wasn't working. I'm happy it's working now. But binding this dude was not working earlier. Okay, it doesn't appear to be working right now either. Guess we switched to fucking melee then. Jackass. Okay, everything should be safe spotted. Nice. Very, very nice. My goodness, this is hard. I honestly don't think it's about DPS. I think primarily the problem I'm having is that I'm not... There's a movement pattern for each different possible spawn in each different wave, where I could get most of the enemies to attack me one at a time, or all of the enemies to attack me one at a time. A lot of the fishes that I've been eating... Why do I keep unequipping things? A lot of the fishes and stuff I've been eating so far have primarily been due to the fact that I've been taking a lot of hits while trying to maneuver enemies around and not doing a good job of getting them into the positions I want. Everything dies, so nothing heals more than I can do damage. So it's really just about... Because, if you're looking right now, if I'm only fighting one enemy at a time, I don't really take damage. So... even against these big mage dudes, I can flick my prayers. And, I know I've got vampirism on right now. But... as long as I get the enemies in the right positions, I'm functionally immortal in here. It has been my mistakes that have caused all of my problems. It feels good to be so tanky while playing in this manner too, because I'm playing with my hybrid gear set. So I'm wearing Tuska's War Priest set. So I'm not even wearing a tank set right now, which feels pretty good. Okay, now we want to bring some of these guys over, but we don't want to go as far south as we did last time. Last time I got too far south and I couldn't get back up. You get this safe spot. There we go. There she is. Yeah, I did a couple of these the other day, Gamerscar. With some different gear. I was actually just in my melee gear, trying to beat it the other day. And that didn't go very well. I never got past wave 35, I don't think. So we're doing way better now than we ever did before. Let's get this melee duder down. I've only got 40 minutes of my vampirism aura left, and I've got 11 and a half more waves to go through. I don't know if I'm going to make it in 40 minutes. This is going to be the longest Jad fight in the history of the world. Oh, am I hitting the wrong button? What the hell's going on? I was hitting the wrong button. So here's the real question. If I finish the fight cave, but I don't kill Jad, do I have to completely redo the fight cave? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Well, that's dookie. So what you're saying is, I'm gonna lose. There is no way that I'm gonna kill Jad by the time I get to the end of this. Like, not even a chance. I mean, A, all of my prayers are set up on different weapon types. So I have to switch weapons to switch prayers. Jesus, this is gonna be awful. And Jad is a what? What to your boss? Yeah, level 702 combat level. Oh, I'm so fucked. There's no way I'm beating that dude. Yeah, there's no way I'm beating that guy. I'm totally screwed. Might as well give up now. I mean, I'm not gonna, but I might as well. Nothing. I'm also, because this is taking me so long, the fatigue is real. Yeah, I read those, Gamerscar. I did see that. Yeah, I'll stay on my magic. And I'll go ahead and swap. I'll use R and Q. So I'll just take off my melee from my ranged ability thing. Ooh, this ranged dude didn't get within range to hit me. That's nice. That's really nice. Kill the bats because they heal him. Fuck me. Why does he have to have heals? My goal, just in general, Ian, is to cast as few things manually as possible. So I leave all my defensive abilities up here in the Revo bar. I only want to be using reactive abilities manually. Owie. We might make it. I have a feeling we won't. My focus is waning. This has been a pretty difficult 2 hours. And we're kind of already towards the end of stream, which means I've already been fairly focused for even more hours. Let's go this way. Try and bring this guy out of here. Because I don't want to fight him so far away from my corner. Because I want to be able to get back into my corner. I like my corner. It's a good corner. Okay, we got ranged guy behind melee guy. We got magic guy. Nice. They went ahead and lined themselves up in some nice, easy spots. I'm gonna have to use some sort of ranged attack against this guy. Because I'm not gonna be able to melee him or the magic dude will come beat my ass, but it'll be okay. And then we'll probably go ahead and put our damage aura on, because our vamp aura is going to turn off probably before we get to Jad. And then we'll put our damage aura on there. And that'll be fine. Maybe if we could kill him a little bit, it'd be alright. This vamp aura, thank goodness whoever reminded me to put my aura on, because it has definitely made the last half of these higher tier waves much better. It is keeping me alive very well. Because my dumbass forgot. Well, there's 2 bats behind him. Alright, big dude, range dude, magic dude must be over here. Oh, no, magic dude's coming this way. That's too bad. That's really too bad. Okay, we're fucked. Okay, I'm missing all these flicks. This is so bad. What's set to a button on my keyboard? Everything I've pressed so far is set to a button on my keyboard. I mean, we ain't making it to the other Jadwave. Oh, my fucking shield isn't on. No wonder I just got my ass beat. Yeah, we're not making it to the Jadwave. Not a chance. Something like that is bound to probably happen again, and I don't have any fishes left. There are 12,000 corners in this map. What's the next corner in your brain? What's the next one? Oh, that's the ranger dude. See if I can get him pulled out. I mean, I've also significantly increased my power. Getting twice as many waves down when I'm twice as strong as I was is expected. Yeah, I mean, it seems to me that Necro is just like a prayer flicking thing. Like you just kind of do everything as long as you prayer flick. I mean, you've got the most lifesteal sustain. You've got access to all the defensive skills. You've got, I mean, Necro's stupid. I haven't actually gone to any of the beta worlds for that and checked it out yet. I mean, because this game is primarily a PvE game, Ian, I don't really think balancing the styles as far as their power is concerned is really all that important. I think maybe a little bit of balance. You know, you don't want one of them to be like 10 times as powerful as everything else. but you also don't want to homogenize everything. The goal should be to make them all mechanically unique and, you know, sort of fun in their own right to play. I hope it's not sailing, because if it's not sailing, then there won't be any motivation for the people who play OSRS to come play RS3 instead. And I want to steal the OSRS players to come play RS3. Okay. Oh, fuck me. I was just wasting prayer. Yeah, I've had a couple of them come into my chat on this stream and just be like, why play RS3? RS3 trash. And then leave. It's pretty funny. Alright, we got 2 more waves. We got 10 minutes before we run out of vampirism. Hopefully. That'll be enough to keep us all in tip-top health shape. Okay, hey, there's the mage over there. That's nice. Of course, we might get 2 mages. We're getting pretty close to the end here. Ooh, a melee 2 ranged. That's kind of scary. Also, that dude's hitting me from way the fudge out there. Okay, well, this is going to be bad. Thankfully, I do have a full potion left. Please don't get me. Nice. And then we're going to switch and range this last ranger. Ooh, nice. My heal went off. Dope. No, 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 no. Okay. Holy shnikes, we're maybe gonna make it. We might at least get to see what Jad looks like before he one-shots me into oblivion. Ooh, that mage is super close. Get him out of there. Alright, that other melee dude hopefully stops behind the mage. Good, good. Good night, gamer. Sorry that I wasn't able to make it there faster, so that you got to stay with us while we tried to do this. Although you probably won't miss the success, because I doubt I'm going to succeed, so... Okay. This wave, then one more wave, then it's Jad, and then my life is over, because I'm definitely going to get my ass kicked. So we're going to put range on Q, we're going to put magic on R, and we're just going to use our bow, because that's probably the strongest we can be at range against him. So Q is range, R is magic. Alright, we can get that guy into the corner there. Nice, nice. Okay, we have another one coming, but we should be able to get them away down far enough where this other guy doesn't get me, maybe. Hang on. Okay, this last one is just the two mages. So let's get this over here. So this is what we're going to be working with. I definitely thought that was a magic attack, not a ranged attack. Definitely thought that was the magic attack, because that was like a meteor falling from the sky, and meteor is like the most iconic magic spell in the history of the fucking world. Well, that was fun. What a complete and utter waste of 2 hours. Wonder what it's like to be good at video games. Must be nice. Right, but if I do that, then there's no learning experience, Ian. I mean, it's super easy to beat stuff if I already know what's coming. That's not. The magic when is it just like the magic that the normal people shoot at me? Is that what the regular mages shoot? Because that would have really helped. So like if the other ranged attackers had also used a similar ranged attack, and so I had been able to like recognize it from that, then that also would have been a huge, huge help. But just throwing a completely, like, totally unique ability at me that can almost one-shot me is crazy. Just crazy. That was fun, though. That was fun. We managed to get through it. I definitely think I can. I assume you mean 96.5, like from the OSRS 100, right? Because he definitely hit me for 5K there. Twice in a row. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've never played OSRS, so most of that OSRS terminology doesn't really mean anything to me. Because I have never, ever once played it. Wow. And so now I can't even go back and just fight Jad again. I have to beat the whole thing all over. That's demoralizing. That is demoralizing. Okay, well. Yeah, I mean, the the goal is to beat things like as early as I can. Right? I mean, I could put this off. Right? I could go get level 99 and all my combat abilities, come back here and just shit stomp this in 20 minutes. But that's not gameplay. That's shit stomping things because I'm overpowered. I do need to get my repriser. Only having my shield and not having my repriser was bad. I do need to get a level 70 wand. So I do need to get my Barrows wand. So I will be spending the remainder of my night tonight killing Barrows off stream to try and get my wand and my repriser, because those two things will have a significantly positive impact. And now that I know what Jad's attacks are, I should be able to get my flicks off. So tomorrow or the day after, whenever we get, I want to get a tier 70 wand and I want to get my repriser, and then I want to go fight Jad again. And I don't want to get any more powerful than that because I want to do this at, the lowest tier I possibly can. So we'll, a halberd weapon. Is there even a halberd weapon that I could be using right now at tier 70? There's no Barrows halberd. I don't know what this Kaizaj weaponry is. There's a crystal halberd. Okay, so I could use that. I'd have to get all the way to Prifddinas to get that, though. There might be. I honestly have no idea. Honestly have no idea. That's the other thing, is right now all of my equipment have no special attacks, and that's going to be something that's a problem a lot right now, I think, because I don't know that there are like tier 70 things that I can get that have special attacks. I could get the advanced dragon weaponry, so I could get an advanced dragon one-hander and have draconic cleave with my melee, which would probably be pretty good. Would help me out a lot. But I don't think that there are one-handed crossbows or wands at level 70 that have special attacks. Queen Black Dragon for the bow. Hmm. Yeah, dragon weapons are incredibly good. Absolutely. I don't even know what all the dragon weapons are. Offhands, two hands. We have a dragon crossbow. Dragon throwing weapons. Offhand dragon crossbow. Dragon two-handed crossbow. Dragon battle staff. Is there no dragon wand? Sad day. No dragon wand. I am pretty hell-bent, Ian, on using my defenders. I really like the defenders. I love having the ability to use my defensive skills without needing to rely on the necro runes. So I'm pretty hell-bent on that. I don't want to use a two-hander unless I'm just switching to it for its special ability and switching off, which I do sometimes. Can you use the um can you use the hilt, the wildy hilt, on any of the items or only the melee items? So like could I turn my dragon crossbow into an advanced dragon crossbow or whatever? Ascension crossbow? What the fudge knockers? Ascension shards? What the hell? Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like it, but it does look like I can get a level 90 ranged weapon with the Ascension crossbow. Hmm. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, what is the one-handed dagger's special ability? RS3 Dragon Dagger. I was thinking the dagger or the cutlass could be fun. Special attack, draconic puncture. 25% adrenaline strikes an opponent with two quick attacks that deal 140% ability damage each. 50% increased hit chance. The offhand dragon dagger does not have this special attack. Nice. Yeah, I'm really, really far away from Ascension. You're definitely right about that. I saw the list of items I needed, and I need 90 fletching, and it's a level 90 item, and unfortunately, that's not going to be in the cards. Yeah, where do I get this dragon dagger from? Can be purchased at Jukat's Dragon Sword Shop. Oh, okay, I have that. So I would just need to get a Wildy Hilt, which means going in and killing lots of things in the wilds. Which I need to kill a bunch of green dragons out there anyway, just for the sake of the bones, so I can up my prayer. Because it'd be nice to be able to just start off with a whole lot more prayer points in this fight anyway, or in any fight really. You can get it from the dragon imp too. Okay. Um, let's see. Main and crossbows. Ranged weapons, short bows, Shield bows, arrows. That is another option, I guess, is I assume the shield bow also lets me use. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that higher prayer level gave me more potion or more prayer per potion. That's cool. You can buy an onyx where you are too. The store has a heart on the map. What do I need an onyx for? You mean an onyx cape? Don't these enemies also drop onyx capes? Can't I just like run around murdering these dudes for onyx capes? Obsidian cape, there you go. That's what I was thinking, not onyx. What the? What? He wants 2.7 mil for that. Fuck you. How about that? So the shield bows also allow me to use my defense skills, right? So there's the other option, is maybe rocking a shield bow. It would get rid of my repriser requirement, which would be nice. Second most powerful shield bow in the game behind the strike bow. Requires level 70 range, 70 defense to use. Drop. It is a drop unique to dark beasts, which require level 70 or level 90 slayer. Nope, can't get that. Do we have any other level 70 shield bows? Yo, fuck you, game. How about that? Let's see. Level 70 one-handed crossbows. Looks like the only things we have are the Carills. So no crossbows with special attacks. Look at the shield I can get from here. Probably in here, right? What is this place called again? Talking about this shield? Is it just, does it look cool or is there, I mean, it just looks like a tier 60 shield to me. I don't understand. I've got my tier 70 defender. My melee is actually in a pretty decent spot. I need to get rid of my Necronium battle axe for something faster, and preferably something with special attack. But Chad likes pizza. What's up, dude? Welcome to the channel. But yeah, I need to replace this, but I'm not desperate for that. I'm pretty desperate for a new wand, and I'm pretty desperate for my bow repriser. It is RS3. That's why it says RS3 Live. Yeah, I'm just terrified of God Wars. Maybe that'll be what we try tomorrow. I'm pretty sure you can play RS3 on the phone, yeah. Who is Patrick? I do need to do some quests. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, I was doing some quests earlier today. I was doing the Frementic Trials. The quests in this game are just so frustrating. And I don't want to cheat to do them by just looking up the guides. I want to go through and like learn them and do them. But I'm going to lose my fucking mind trying to do these quests. So I think I'm just going to cheat. Because I hate some of these quests. They're just not fun. Look at this little thief right here. Running around pickpocketing people. He's all ghosty. Recommend doing some easy clues. Get the different god arrows, god books, then made into a pocket slot item. All right. Well, I think at least I have a lot of stuff to think about now. So we're probably going to go ahead and call that the end of the stream. Thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. Thanks for all the tips to help me get through the fight there. I definitely wouldn't have made it if y'all hadn't come in and thrown me a couple of tips. So I really appreciate that. I will be back tomorrow at the regular time, which is 5 p.m. Eastern. It's usually when we get started. We try and go for about 6 hours. So come hang out again. Chad, I don't mean to bail right when you first got here, but this is usually the time we end the stream. So, yeah, I hope you come back and see us again and we'll get to hang out a little more. But we're going to call it a day. Hope everybody has a great day.